Hi guys. How you doing? All right. Hi Mitch. Okay guys, we are going to start with that's actually funny that emote fits this game so perfectly. Okay. So, today there's been a little bit change of schedule cuz it was going to be Order 13. Then it was going to be Lost and Found and then it was going to be RP. However, we had a lot of people reach out to Mercy while I was taking my little nap. I say little, I napped for 4 hours. I was so tired. But we had a lot of people reach out to Mercy for appointments. So the order's changing a little bit. So we're going to do order 13 for about an hour. Then we're going to go into RP. We're going to do some therapies with various people, do a little bit of doctor, do a little bit of RP of whatever comes up. And then we're going to do lost records. So, again, a little bit of a change. I'm not too fond of this cover of the version of the song. We're going to the next one. Okay. Alrighty, so that is that. Like I said, a little bit of a shift, not too much, but a little bit. We'll get into the game. Last night, nothing much happened. Like I said, I slept a lot longer than I thought I was going to. I meant to take an hour-long nap. I took a 4-hour nap, which was amazing. Means I did not sleep at all last night. But it was so good. And then we woke up. We did a ride-along with Bill on Mercy. So that was my evening. I mean, it wasn't too eventful except doing SBS stuff with Bill. We rode around in a pigeon for a little bit of it and kept getting repairs from the same people and Bill telling them he's never going to see them again. So it was very uneventful, but also very fun and just light. So let's go ahead. Let's jump into Order 13. This is the full game, by the way. This is not the demo. We've already played the demo before. Some of you might remember. Some of you might not. Some of you might not give two shits. And you know what? That is okay. Get to where you can see my cat. I've changed him a little bit. Made him look like my actual kitties. Because I love my kitties. Alrighty. Let's get in. I don't know if they've changed anything from demo to full game. So I know that there's more hats. There was more hats to choose from for your cat. I love this elevator music. We already know we're shutting the radio off. I remember that from the demo. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, let's turn off the music. Okay, complete quota, go to bed, I hate this job, pack stuff, screw this warehouse, keep cat happy. Don't leave this stinker alone for long or else. All right, did we, I don't even remember. We do, we start with $20. Log in. Let me get some cat food first. So I can make my cat happy and he actually have some food. Is there more stuff to buy? Buy better food bowl. The fluffy cat bed was already there. Looks like what you can buy is very similar. Yeah, so it doesn't look like that's much different there. There's my baby. Oh, hey baby. How you doing, Fabio? Oh, that added a lot more happiness, though. It went from 380. See, but in the demo, it only added 20, so that is a little bit different. So I wonder if time runs out quicker or if they've made it more difficult for the game. Because that's a big jump from what it was in the demo. Print order. Okay, so we're going S106, and it's a Z. S106Z. Okay. For those of you that don't remember this, basically we get hunted by Jimmy Neutron. S106. Okay, I can crouch here. Oh, well, it's just all the way anyway. Okay. S10706. And basically, it's kind of like, what it reminds me of is, trying to think, Lethal Company, but you're packaging orders. That's what it makes me think of, anyway. It's an oddly calming game. On the table. Alrighty. A box in a box. Okay, this one we needed a tape. And a label. We put on the conveyor belt. We ship. Hell yeah. Okay. N103. It's gonna be a little L in the corner. So basically diagonal, if I remember that, diagonal, and then one right there. Oh, look at our cat picture! Aww. That's actually cute. Okay, that's an ad. Okay, I don't want it anymore. How do I get rid of it? Do I just... am I just taking the cat with us now? The hell? Where do I put him? How do I get rid of you, my cat? Okay. Okay. Can I put it on my board? No, I can just do bad. Huh. Put it on this board. Am I just stuck holding my cat now? Like, is it like that do this for her thing from The Simpsons? I'm done. I'm done holding my cat. Well, okay. I guess we're doing it for him. In 103. I just want to drop my cat. Honey, I love you, but I don't want to stare at you this whole time. Let me see. Controls? How do I drop something? Well, I guess we're just stuck holding our cat. Love that for us. The picture really cuts the tension. I didn't know how to let go of my picture. Maybe when I go to sleep, I'll stop holding it. Hopefully. Okay, we're doing great. Okay, E104. This is a little bit of a code. So 1, 3, and then bottom 2. 1, 3, bottom 2. 1, 3, bottom 2. Okay. And it is E104. Okay, 1, 3. Oh, little shark plushie. Okay. I like that I can throw it. Like, fuck your order. I'm killing a monster right now. You look so cute, Fabio. You look so cute, baby. Okay, our quota is reached, so we can actually go to bed now. Do you want to clock out and sleep? You can do more orders as long as your cat stays alive. I mean, we have a lot of time. We could earn more money. Try pushing I for inventory. That's a good thought. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna guess that when I go to sleep, maybe it will be out of my hands. We hope. We hope. I think I'm gonna do another order and earn a little bit more money. Okay, G107, 2, 1, that. So almost like a rocket. So 2, 1, 1. Okay. G107. G is right here. So, okay. Jimmy Neutron, we heard him. Six, 7. Ooh, a truck. Okay, that's a new item for us. Oh yeah. Still have a lot of life. Hey baby, you're on my keyboard. You're just like an actual cat, you little bitch. Okay. That's a pretty easy code. So W1, so that's gonna be at the very end. So 3 and 1. 3 and 1. Fuck. I forgot what it was. Was it 3? Oh no. What was it? It's not that one. Shit, I forgot which one it was. Damn it. It's W1. I thought it was 3. Could be Mass Scroll. Nope, I'm doing that too. It's not Mass Scroll. We're gonna keep finding out. Oh, 2. I don't know. I think I'm just doomed to be like this. Okay, I heard it. It's okay, we're just gonna keep carrying our cat around apparently. Get up here. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. We got $131, so we're doing good. Hey, baby, you gonna sleep with me? Are you gonna sleep with me? Or just wake up with the picture still in our hand. We just slept with it the whole night. Fuck me with a spoon. Okay, is it because I need a backpack? Okay. I bought a backpack. And if I wanna put stuff, I want to put this in my backpack. I don't want this fucking picture of my cat. Oh, look at you. F was right, Troy. Look at you go. I love my cat, but holy shit. Okay, let's see. I am fine for the judgment. So if we make our cat happy, it does add more time. I don't think we need a hell of a lot of time. There's food still over there, but if we make it fresh every day, it helps. Ooh, automated food dispenser? That's nice. Okay. What's that? Increases total happiness by... So I wonder when we can unlock that. Right now, where is its litter box? It's just a cardboard box, which isn't the worst. I don't like that its bed is a box. So let's go ahead and get it a bed. Yeah, that looks a lot better to me. Love that. Okay. How much money do I still have? $41. I could get a litter box then. You know what? Yeah. Let's get you an actual litter box. Okay, there we go. Perfect. I don't think I have enough for a flashlight. No, I should have bought a flashlight. It's okay. We're fine. It'll be fine. Okay. R207 31 31 R207 31. Love you, baby. R207. I'm gonna be able to get around this. Okay, R204. X7. And we're gonna put a box in a box again. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I don't know what are you all doing? Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys are just blocking every entryway for me. Thank god we got all our cats happy stuff. A cat and a child, so you have a picture in each hand. Never. There we go. Box and box. Okay. Hey, baby. Alright. Into 07. Like, apparently we're liking the number 7 today. Into 07. That's a Tetris piece. We can remember that. Into 07 Tetra piece. Into 07. Oh no. I hear Jimmy. Where is he? There he is. Okay. Is he coming closer? He sounds like he's getting closer. Where is he? There he is. I see him coming. Jimmy, get out of the way. Jimmy, you're taking way too fucking long. Where is he at? Okay. We gotta get back. My cat's gonna be unhappy. Fuck me the spoon. Ah! Ghost box. That one took way too long. Way too long. Okay. The next order should be enough to finish this round, which, thank God. Okay, so we're doing an L. A203. Damn, that's kind of far away. Okay, it's fine. A203. A203. Baby? I know. Okay. Okay. A203. Oh no. What was that? What was that? What was that? Oh no, I think I need a hug. Oh no, my cat's getting mad. My cat's getting mad. That's what it is. Oh my god. I was like, what's wrong? It's because my cat's getting mad. Okay. Where are you at? Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I think today I want to get... Okay, I'm gonna get a flashlight, more cat food so that this bitch can be happy. Okay. Flashlight's a definite. Okay, perfect. What does the scanner do? Scan ticket to display. Okay. Okay, how do I put stuff in my backpack? Because, like, what if I want both items? Let's see, how do we put stuff in our backpack? Hmm. Hmm. Let me look at the options here again. Controls. Okay. Backpack slot 1, 2, flashlights of scroll for tool switch. Well, it's not working because it's making me put it down. Hmm. Is it just because the backpack is not for tools? I'm so confused. If you press, yeah, that's what I'm doing. So that's not it. I don't even know how you open your backpack. Me typing all the letters. If I turn it off, can I get it? No. D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Nope. Is a backpack to do multiple tickets at once? Maybe. That's my only guess. Which kind of sucks. I wonder if, because you can get a large back, you can get tool belt. Okay, that's what you need. Okay. Okay. I think at this point in the juncture, it is probably more important for a flashlight so we can see the bad guy. S307 and it's an L. S307 and it's an L. Okay, S307. Oh, yeah. Where's its bony ass going? Okay. Thank God its knees don't work. Thank God it's arthritic. Oh, am I right, you guys? That got me. Okay, first order done. Okay. Yay. Okay, so 2, 2. So basically an L with the corner missing. Okay, we can remember this. And it's P305. P305. Hey, baby. I still wish the cat came with us, but, you know. It's fine. P305. There's a body. Oh, okay, let's turn the flashlight off. He's still pretty, you know. It was P305. Okay. Don't like that. Where is it at? I can hear it. Oh, there it is. And that thing is fast when it spots you too, by the way. Someone's getting an espresso maker. I didn't close you. Okay. We're doing pretty good. I'm pretty happy with how we're doing. Okay, 3, then 1. So another L with the middle missing. B302. B302. Another one that's pretty far away. Love you, baby. I do this for you. I do this for you. B302. B302. Of course. B302. Every time we make that sliding sound, it makes me think that we're just doing like boy band moves. Okay, that scared me. Because it sounds like we're doing like a knee slide. Sounds really close, but I don't know, like... Okay, there he is. I couldn't find a place to go. I couldn't find a place to hide. It should be day 3. Okay, I was supposed to say. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I gotta change something in my options. There we go. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. Alright. I think I'm gonna change a couple things in my wallet. Like what I'm buying. So let's shop. Okay. I want a flashlight. I think we're gonna wait on a scanner until we can buy the tool belt as well. Give you a food bowl because it gives you happiness. Let's give you food. Ooh, with the cheap stuff. Sorry, baby. Okay, and I hate this radio, by the way. Okay. Alright. There we go. Okay, M20131. 31. Okay. Told you, he moves fast. Lots of blood. Love that. M201. Hear it walking. Right? For somebody with arthritic knees, it's a runner. Okay, that left us with a lot of time, so I feel pretty good about that one. Come on, little bee. It's kind of calming, though. It's like that unpacking game, but with Jimmy Neutron hunting you. Come on. Okay, so it's the Tetris shape. So not the full L, but the Tetris shape. V307. That one is far away. Okay, V307. V307. I can already hear it. I can hear it somewhere. There it is. Come on, turn down an aisle so I don't have to waste my time. away. Jimmy Neutron. B3. Now we gotta go to 7. So to, like, the very end. And it's the Tetris shape. Okay. I can hear it. Whew, okay, we got it. Who is buying an old boombox? I listen to it for the quality. It just doesn't sound the same as, you know, MP3. They've taken out the static. Okay, I think one more order. Well, it's according. We need $40 more. What's this next order? 32. We're gonna have to do two orders. Okay, so it's 3 and 1. So it's like a Tetris shape, but with a space in between. That's how I remember things. And it's 0207. So aisle 02 and then 7. 027. 027. Love you, baby. Gosh, 2. Yeah, we're definitely going to refill your bowl or something. 207. Oh my god. Tess is right there. Okay. We're just trying to like kind of like go like away from it where we can still like get to the place because we don't have a lot of time this. Like we've got 2 rounds we still have to do. That was a good strategy. That was a good strategy. That worked. Box in a box. It's my dick in a box. Sorry. Okay, we'll see how far away this one is. Oh, 03, that's pretty far away. Okay, let's get us a little bit more time. I got you a toy. I got you a toy. Look at that nice little toy. You're so welcome. 0306. So it's an L with a space in the middle. 0306. I don't have time to be scared of you. Shit. Oh shit. What was it? 0302? No, it wasn't. Shit. What was it? 0306? Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, let's get back. My cat's gonna be so unhappy with me. I don't care about you, ghost box. Oh my God, it did it. It did it again. Fuck me. Fuck. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. My cat's too needy. Hi, pickup. My cat's way too needy. You're a needy bitch. Hi, lion. How you doing? Okay. We made it. We did it. We made our quota. Okay. Alrighty. Cat is now 465, which makes me think that there's a reason for that. Okay, so I have $155. If I have the scanner in the tool belt, then it might help somehow, right? Because I feel like the scanner might, like, remember... Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, the scanner might remember, like, what's on the ticket. Okay. We might save the rest until absolutely needed. Like, to get more time. I'm playing Order 13. It's very... Okay, it's oddly calming, right? Because it's, like, unpacking. Like the game where you just unpack boxes. However, you get chased by a demonic Jimmy Neutron. So there's that. Where's my cat? There you are. Hey, Fabio. Hey, baby. Okay, so let me see. If I scan this now. How do I scan it? Oh, okay. So I can see the code now. That's very helpful, actually. Okay. In 304. How are you doing, Lion? In 304. That's nice because now we don't have to remember codes, like the patterns. In 304. I can hear it. Where is it? I can hear it. Oh, there it is. There's Jimmy Neutron. Just keep moving, just keep moving. Okay, I can't move there. Fuck me with a spoon. Okay, it's been a week, so I haven't been on Onyx, but I cleared your guard. Ooh, nice. I am not a green thumb. Okay. Fuck, I need to get right there. Is he going down where I need to go? Jimmy, get out of the way. Okay. Ew. Who the fuck is buying pelvic bones? Okay, so basically I'm just kind of like, what I'm going to do is I'm like bobbing and weaving away from him. Because that strategy worked for us the last time. From like a time standpoint. I think that's kind of like the way to go. Is like whenever you're like got the item, just kind of go away. Maybe they want to make you... They're doing something. Hey baby, how you doing? Somebody's on the black market. Love you. I do wish this was multiplayer because I think you could really fuck each other up. You sent me pictures? Okay, let me look at these really quick. Yeah, that's right. I'm such a good streamer. Oh my god. Penny, why is your arm so scratched up? Is that because the cats? Is that from the cats? I don't think they like you. Two and two. J303. J303. The good thing is J303 is right here. Of course, it couldn't be that easy. It was brambles? God, you tore your arm up. Fuck, I didn't scan my ticket. Was it J302 or J203? Anybody remember? Does anybody remember? Come on, guys. We're all in this together. Help me, please remember my ticket. Because I don't. Shit. I don't remember my ticket. Well, it wasn't that one. Maybe it's J203. Nope, it wasn't that either. Fuck me the spoon. Shit. I'm gonna have to make my cat happy now. Damn it. I gotta remember to scan my ticket. I have this nice little scanner, and I just didn't remember to scan my damn ticket. It's J303. Goodness. Okay, you know what? I need to shop. I need to buy some cat food and make you happy. There. Okay, J303. J303. It's 1, 2, 1, 2. Give me this. Alright, and we already know that you're like right over there, so I'm gonna go a little bit of ways from you as I make my way. Nope, that's not a good one. Shit. Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? There we go. Okay, see, it works. That tactic works. I am hoping our next ticket is enough, though, because I don't think we have enough for 3. Yeah, there's no way we're getting the- we still have 2 tickets left. Fuck me. We're not getting this round. We're not gonna get this round. Okay, A201. Okay, we're fine. It's okay. Let's restart day 4. It's fine. We just need to remember to use our fucking scanner. It's totally fine. After this day, I've got to log on to RP because I've got to do fake therapy. Alright, shop. I want the scanner. Thank you. And I want the tool belt. Thank you. Okay. And let's go ahead and let's give you some fresh cat food. Okay. And no thank you for this radio. Okay. Righty. Let's do this. We're fine. We got this. I'm doing this for you, Fabio. You don't give 2 shits. Let me scan my ticket. N305. N305. Okay. Go away. N305. Okay, perfect. We're at N3. Okay. 05. Okay, awesome. It's a coffee maker. Alrighty. So now what we're gonna do is sort of like my whole thing of we walk away from the monster. We'll find another crack here. Oh, you shit, you little shit. You're trying to fuck me over. There we go. Okay, that tactic worked. It's working. Oh, it's the cat owners. It is. Okay, there we go. Not too bad. Close one of our doors, but that's fine. Hi, Fabio. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too shabby. Go on up there. H307 this time. H307. Okay. Gain some ground in the beginning. H307. Okay, where are you at? I can hear it. I just can't tell where it is. I don't think it's an H3. I feel like it's like one aisle over. Shit! It snuck into our aisle. Okay, I actually need to go into RP because I do have to prep for appointments. So it's okay. We're gonna pick up on this day. Like I said, we had a lot of people that wanted therapy appointments yesterday. Out of nowhere. We got a lot of like impromptu calls. It's kind of weird. It was like everybody wanted therapy. So let's go ahead, let's switch games. We might pick this back up later, we might not. We'll see. It's according to how the day goes. I hope we do. I also want to do some lost records today. Okay. Hot in here. Okay. I'm just logging in. I gotta get the house ready today on Mercy. Because I might forget if I wait till tomorrow. With a little bit. Okay. While we're loading in, I'm gonna go ahead and change the game. Like I said, we might play that some more later. There we go. All updated. I'm so into you, darling, if you only knew. It's a feel-good song. Okay. I do want to go change into a new outfit. I need to change all of these. Okay, first off, I need to think of a movie. Y'all are gonna tell me, does this need to be a softball one? Has he been missing these? My guess is gonna be yes. So let me think of an easy one. What's an easy movie, like a quotable movie? Okay, I think I know which one I'm gonna do. Because I think he'll get it, I think? I think. And if not, I don't know how much more softball I can get, to be honest with you. I mean, it's Hot Rod, so I mean, if he doesn't get this one, then I'm just like, sorry, I literally made it as easy as I could for you. Okay. So it's basically when Rod asks out the girl that he likes. Again, that's about as soft as I can go. Hmm. Bet you could get a pigeon up Chiliad. I kept trying to challenge Bill to go up Chiliad with a pigeon. He would not. Okay. Tamagotchi, what are you going to be doing today? I'm gonna say he got in a fight. We're not gonna say with who. There we go. Starting off the week with something nice. Therapy. By the way, the person that plays Mercy's daughter, Alice, Silly Goose Alice, does an amazing cover of the song. They play the guitar beautifully in it. I love acoustic covers. Travis, not a replica. Totally almost didn't stab him yesterday. So stupid. This is such a stupid movie. I'm a walking travesty. Perfect. Perfection. I Hi, Richie. Hey, baby. How you doing? Yeah, my sweet baby. Oh, let's see, what cassette are we gonna play? Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna say old commercial jingles. Hot Pockets makes it a lot. Hot Pockets. Okay. So, we're gonna do breakfast toaster strudels. Because we talked about them the other day. Hot tea and coffee. So we're gonna do bacon, egg, and cheese toaster strudels. And we're gonna do sparkling cranberry juice. I've been on a cranberry juice kick lately. There we go. She's so good. So dramatic. All right. Pasted note. And, hmm. Don't let anyone rain on your parade. Barbara Streisand. So one performance unlocks door. Locks door securely behind her. So one performance from Glee where I'm like, it was a really, really good performance. When Rachel Berry did Barbara Streisand, Don't Rain on My Parade. That one I actually thought was a good cover. All right, let's go change because I don't feel like wearing these. We do have a few meetings this morning. Our first one is in 30 minutes, I believe. At Serial Killers. So we gotta get food and run a few errands. But first and foremost, let's go change some clothes. It's fine, we're gonna repair our car anyway. It was already part of the errands that we were running. And she's so good. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to wear? Kind of want to wear something different. Shoes. Okay, nail shirt. Oh, so all the colors just come in. Oh, that's kind of cute. Okay, that's kind of cute. I've never noticed this jacket before. Okay. Do that like with like an undershirt. Okay. We'll see. We'll see if we can make it work. Okay. Torso. Okay. Looks like that might be it. Maybe. Potentially. Possibly. Hmm. Okay. Let's see here. I'm thinking. Okay, so now let's do hair. It kind of looks cute. Okay. And then we do the deep blue. And let's see. We do 2 instead. I'm looking at the different makeup options here. What if I do 3? What's this one? This one's 5. That doesn't look horrible. Go just like a little bit lighter. Five doesn't look horrible. We might go with 5. And just go light on it. I kind of like that. Okay, I think this is the meeting fit. No holes, no holes. Perfect. Okay, if I'm right... I don't know what Grapeseed's sending as far as docs. Okay. Gerald we have at 2 Eastern. So we have him in an hour and a half. We have Adam Panabaker at some point this afternoon. He wanted us to check him out. We're meeting with an Anthony Pendragon, which I'm a little wary of because he has no profile. So this one will be interesting. And then Eddie wants to meet as well. So he's going to let us know when he's around, and we're going to meet with him. I think that's everybody. We got Gemma. We have our chiefs. And Randall is training some doctors to join the team as well. Okay. Let's go get food. Oh, perfect. We can get food and our car fixed. That works perfect. Okay. Coming with you, dear Maria, come in. The local's always there. Always. I feel very Hugh Hefner in this jacket. Hi.
Hi Mercy, how's it going?
Good, how you doing?
Good.
P10889.
You want a wax as well?
Yes, please.
For 20 bucks.
Might as well. Maybe for the $5. Is the food truck still open?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab some food too.
Oh, I'm doing it, but...
Oh, doing double duty?
Yeah. It's basically just me and Sherry working it right now. Sven
Okay.
is going to do it when he gets out of the wheelchair.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Another tale of the American dream.
But Sherry's doing EMS right now.
Okay.
Come get your wax.
Yeah. If you don't know who that is, that's Lucas, by the way, the DOC worker. I know sometimes it's hard to tell whenever they're in drag and everything, but that's Lucas, the man. I'm the one who's selling you out.
So what are you up to today?
Honestly, I just kind of got out and about, and I have a lot of meetings today.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Doctor stuff, I imagine?
Yup. You'll be alright.
Yeah. Here you go.
Alright, thank you.
Alright. Yeah, let's get you some food. Alright. Do you need a menu?
No. I'll just take 2 barbecue sandwiches and 2 sweet teas, please.
Alright.
I'm the one who's selling you out. Thank you.
Yep.
Their food is actually kind of cheap. Kind
Well, I
of.
hope you don't get too drained from all the meetings.
I think I end up with like 3 back to back, so we'll see. I think they're gonna be
Ooh.
quickies, maybe, hopefully.
Okay.
I don't know. This is the song we died to, you guys. The Halloween event.
Hi, Sherry.
I
How are you?
I need food desperately or I'm gonna pass out.
Uh-oh. What do you want?
Yeah.
Cherry pie and a nice
Yeah.
tea?
Yes, please. Frickin' MCI.
Yeah.
That's what I think about every time that I play this, is us just dancing on a water
Here
tower.
you go, Mercy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good one.
You too.
You too.
Bye.
I have syringes in my pocket. I need to put those on my belt. Okay. What all did I make? I made doxycycline and mannitol because we were both empty on those. Let's get that. Let's get that. Okay. These pills are lasting a shit long time in our bag. Touching on calling with Mercy. Everyone freaking out. Mercy is just like, this is so neat, you guys. Again, it just lined up perfect because Mercy had an amazing therapy session. She was high off of life. She got taken first. Like, I think she was like one of the first 3 people on the island, so she got to explore. She was fine. Mercy was just fine. I kind of think I'm at a phase in my RP, and this might make some people happy and it's probably going to upset others, but I'm at a phase in my RP where I just want to have fun. I talked about this like last week, but I use this as a release. I use this, you know, the rest of my week can be stressful. And I use this as an outlet, so I'm just, you know, I'm just at a point where I'm like, I want this to be enjoyable. Not that I mind doing, like, you know, sad or dramatic RP or rough bits, but for the most part, I'm just kind of like, I want it to be enjoyable. And not just for me, but for my audience too, because I feel like that's kind of why you guys. Hi, Dino. Thank you for the follow. Also, that is a name. Dino Chinchilla Smurf. Well, I love that name. I think my audience is, I think you guys are sort of like in the same boat where you're like, I've watched this as a, you know, an escape, and I want it to be enjoyable for all of us, so. Hi, Wolin. So yeah, I'm just kind of at a phase in my RP where I'm like, I just want to have fun. And honestly, I think that was like one of the turning points was the Halloween event where I was like, yeah, I just want to come on and have some fun. I want this to be an escape for me and not like a time to log on to RP kind of thing. Oh, that's sweet. Wait, who do you play? Daisy? Oh, okay. Well, it's very nice to have you. I hope that you have an amazing day. I watch for the inevitable falling off of Juliet. Well, it is inevitable. Just let her go for a bike ride there. My first meeting is actually at Serial Healers. So we're going there. Arthur told us he's stealing Mr. Wiggles again because he wants to spend time with him. He likes him and he's gonna steal him. Hi, Gerald.
Hey, what time again? 1 or 2?
2, so it'll be in about an hour and 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so Arthur called us last night and said that it's because he's grown attached to Mr. Wiggles and therefore might be stealing Mr. Wiggles. So we might not have a snake when we get to Serial Healers, which I might just put one down because I did actually like having a pet snake for the patients. I think we need some kind of animal. Some kind of therapy animal. And I think a snake was fitting for some reason. I don't know why. I think the snake fit the vibes of Serial Healers.
See me at the club tomorrow.
But yeah, I do. I think that that's a... Y'all have kind of seen it. Like at night, we kind of just joke around. And we were, like I said, last night, I woke up after my very long nap. My inappropriately long nap. And I just dicked around with Bill, with Mosen, doing a ride-along. And then we got in a pigeon and just rode along. Did, like, EMS work because there was no EMS on duty, so we did transports and those kind of things. And it's just lighthearted and fun. I think that's, like I said, I think that's the phase I'm at. Doesn't mean like I'll always be in that phase, but I think that's the current phase I'm in. I think mentally it's what I need. Nope, Mr. Wiggles is still there. Unless he put, like, a thing up. Did he put a scene up? No, he's still here. Hi, Mr. Wiggles. He keeps telling me he's gonna steal it. Like, here, I'll play the... Or I'll show the message. Where's Arthur? Okay, I said, what? You stole my steak? He said, it needed a better home. Also, I may or may not be in love with it. Leave my snake alone. We'll buy you one. He's so stupid. Exactly. He could just come here and just spend time with him anytime he wants to. But technically he can pick this up. Let me, okay. Later. Let me see if I can... Really quick. I might have to save this object in case he does steal it. Let me see if I, can easily find it. Okay. I'm looking. I can find very big tanks. What the hell is this object? I've got to look at it. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want y'all to be able to say it. That's right, I'm gatekeeping from you guys. Let me see something. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna save this. What is that? Let me see something. Is it... here? Bet you it is. Okay, there we go. I'm saving it in case he steals it. Basically. Okay. Y'all are back to where you can see me now. You're welcome. Okay, this is a person. Like I said, I'm a little wary of this person. Hello.
Chilling.
Yeah, hi. Anthony?
Anthony, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Alrighty, I tell you what, let me ask you what's your favorite sound between the two, water or fire?
Water.
Okay, come on up with me to the pool.
Lovely place. This is Old Parsons, right?
This used to be Parsons. Yep, now it is Serial Healers. We utilize it for our physical therapy as well as psychiatric therapy, and people can come here after ICU if they need to kind of recuperate.
Really nice. Okay.
This
Kind
makes
of like the whole
sense.
package deal.
Why does this make sense? Who is this? Yeah, we are very fortunate to have it. Who is this? How's your day been so far?
Fairly quiet. I've only had a couple of fares so far, but I can't complain about a lazy Sunday.
Okay.
Yours? Anything interesting?
Just starting.
Oh, there you go.
He's like, he only wants to be a psychiatrist, which we don't do that. So this will be an interesting thing. We'll just sit over here by this lovely table that we have. Alrighty. Let's just have a seat here. Alrighty, so starting off, I could describe a little bit about the department.
Okay.
So I took over the department probably, I'm going to say 2 months ago. Sort of reformulated as to what I want to see as far as how we're serving the city. We do have different positions. So we have psychiatrists. Psychiatrists can prescribe medicine, they can testify in court, they can recommend different treatments, and as far as a little bit of seniority, they hold that guidance. You have our psychologist, which cannot prescribe medicine, but they can make the referral and recommendation for it. They can testify in court as subject matter experts. I do only allow psychiatrists and psychologists to work with lifers. I do not allow our counselors to. Counselors can do general counseling. They cannot prescribe medicine, they cannot diagnose, and they cannot testify in court as a subject matter expert. They're able to be clocked on, just like a doctor would be, to where they can be seen in the app. If psychologists, psychiatrists, they have to also be versed in emergency medicine. They do have to work in our triage and be active in the hospital. Otherwise, I will deactivate their psychiatry. I never move anyone to full psychologist or psychiatrist without them first passing certification. And that's after them working as a doctor for a little bit. Counselors also have to fill out an application. It lets me gauge knowledge and sort of where we'll be starting them at. We're working right now on continued education. As far as reporting goes, I do not require my counselors nor my psychologists to make a report for every session. However, if I ask to audit their work, they have to be able to produce it to me immediately. What that means is while you don't have to publish your reporting in the MDW, you must have it ready for me to see at any time. That's
Essentially,
for...
take notes.
There's a template that has to be followed, but
Ooh.
yes. That's mainly because we have nosy ass people that like to read everyone's report. If I catch any of my counselors, psychologists, or psychiatrists in a report that they don't belong in, I will remove them from the program. Confidentiality is very important to me because that's what makes our people comfortable with speaking to us. So if I see that someone's nosing around in people's reports, they get removed. Like I said, I don't require my people to publish them, but if I need to look at them, I need them immediately. I won't wait because I shouldn't have to. You should already be ready with those. As far as making appointments, I do not like regional psychiatrists or counselors. What that means is if you think you're only going to serve Sandy, this is not the program for you. We serve the entire city. We're very inclusive. We do not exclude. If I see that that's happening, again, that'll be a conversation and likely removal from the program because I don't like silos in my program.
Okay, that's reasonable. I did have a question regarding something you said. You said for your psychologists and psychiatrists that you don't make them full until they've done work in the triage for a little while, does that mean they don't do any psychology work until they've done work in the ER?
Nope, they have to be certified.
Okay.
And that's because at Selma, we don't only hire psychiatrists. It's too taxing, it's too labor intensive with Selma. And so, again, we don't have just the person that only does that. We need full level doctors when it comes to Selma.
Okay.
So, any other general questions about the program?
No, it's all very straightforward and well explained.
Okay, so we'll sort of jump in to an interview, and then I'll direct you as far as like the full application if it's still something you're interested in. So, first, just tell me a little bit about yourself, sort of your goals, and your history with psychiatry.
So I'm Anthony Pendragon. I have been doing medicine actually since I was about 16 when I started doing volunteer EMS. I found that I really enjoyed it, so I decided to go to school for. Originally, I was just going to become a paramedic, but then I decided, dang, I really actually kind of like this. This is fun. So I went through all the hoops, and I ended up in a large regional level 1 trauma center doing emergency medicine. Um, lot of fun, lot of exhaustion. And I actually found myself kind of following along with some of the in-house psychologists who were stationed in the emergency room, who would help, crisis patients and stuff. And I found it to be, kind of a fascinating challenge, really. And so I decided to leave medicine as a whole, and I went back to school, where I got my master's in criminal psychology, actually. And then I did 3 years at a level 2 trauma center in Denver. And then I decided to answer the call when immigration opened up out here. And here I am.
Okay, what do you love most about psychiatry?
So it kind of goes hand in hand. Like I said, the challenge is great. There's medicine isn't necessarily textbook, but it can be repetitive if that makes sense. Whereas psychology tends to shift and change. There's never, not every person with depression has the same expression of that depression, or the width and breadth of mental illness is just so wide that you very rarely stumble across two same cases. But also just seeing people actually get help. You can fix a broken leg and your job is done pretty quickly. Pop it back into place, put it in the cast, do whatever you need to do.
Not really.
But there's work and effort
He obviously does
that
not know
goes
triage.
into people with mental illness and helping them, and
You
then
see the
actually
same
getting to
person
see
50,000 times a day.
vastly improve their quality of life is pretty freaking cool.
Okay, what's your least favorite part? It's always funny to me. We feel like it's pretty easy. Mercy's
It's gonna
like,
sound really bad, but paperwork. I
homework
am
at
a
an
terrible
MCI.
speller, just absolutely wretched.
Okay. Is there a particular area that you like to specialize in with psychiatry?
Like I said, my degree itself is in criminal psychology, but I actually find working with anxiety and depressive disorders to be kind of my bread and butter. Criminal psychology is fun to dip into now and then, but it can be kind of emotionally exhausting,
Exactly,
even on
Elda.
our end, so I don't like to do it too often.
Okay. So walk me through a grounding technique that you would give me if I was in a session with you and I start having a panic attack.
My go-to is always going to be the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 method, which is generally 5 things you can see, 4 things you can touch, 3 things you can hear, 2 things you can
What's funny is
smell, and then
that's
one
the
thing you
text.
can
Now that is the
taste.
right thing, and Elda's gonna
That
know
kind of
this.
just
However, that is the
forces
textbook
their
way
brain to kind of really take in the environment,
to
kind of
ground
brings them out of that
somebody.
panic attack because they realize, maybe they're not back in that place or that memory that's causing that panic attack. They're here, or they're, wherever the session is taking place.
Okay. What do you do whenever you have a patient that you can't help?
I don't think any patient is beyond help. They just might be beyond my help.
That wasn't
So
the
in that case, I
question.
would
Okay,
look
good. He
to
switched it up. I was
probably
like,
more
oh, yeah.
experienced doctors. I would speak to, the other psychologists and psychiatrists. There is no shame in admitting that you don't have the tools necessary to help somebody. There's a lot of shame in keeping trying and then fucking it up. Excuse my language.
Nope, you're fine. I use language all the time. So then what is your general approach? So if you had to describe to me, I'm a patient that's looking for a person to work with. How would you describe your approach to me?
I'm a bit more laid back. I often find that forming a friendly relationship, and by that I just kind of mean friendly professional, if that makes sense, with a patient oftentimes puts them at ease and makes them opening up a little easier on them. It's not entirely uncommon for me to go 2-3 sessions before we actually make any real headway on things. But again, that's a case by case basis, honestly. Some people they want therapy and they come to the first session and they are ready to talk. And some people are being dragged there kicking and screaming by their loved ones because they know they need help, but they are just really bad at asking for it.
That's an interesting one. He might not like my thoughts about people being forced into therapy. Can you explain to me sort of how you handle a first session? So again, I'm a new patient. It's our first time meeting. Walk me through your process.
Uh,
I do
I'm
not
gonna I'm
like
gonna greet
taking
them.
meetings
I'm gonna
by
do a little bit
other
of an
people setting them.
introduction. I'm gonna try and get them to introduce themselves. I might lead into a little bit of small talk. Once you've gotten like the feel of the room, the temperature of the room, you can kind of try and broach the subject like, hey, you know, let's talk about, I don't know how the referral process works here, but in the previous hospitals I worked at, when you asked for a psychologist appointment, you put why you were looking for one in specific. So, you might gently broach the topic of, hey, so I noticed that you're here to talk to me about
I'm
XYZ.
kind of
Are
looking
you
for a rapport
okay? Do you want to talk
establishment.
about that? And then you just kind of, you can, if they're game, you go for that. And then if they're not, you kind of pull back a little bit. You kind of maybe talk about their day, try to, you know, soothe the anxiety a little bit, and then you try again.
How do you establish rapport with me? He didn't really answer that, so I want to see what he says.
I guess it depends. Again, this is very case by case. Sometimes it's easy. It's just as simple as, hey, I'm here to help you. I'm not here to judge you. You know, here's a couple of, funny anecdotes, real ones. Obviously, don't just make up stories. That's shitty. I've had, people do that before. With more reticent patients, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Um, Sometimes it takes a little bit. It takes talking to them, it takes connecting to them, it takes showing that you understand their experience and that you are, again, here to help. So, that might be just talking about similar experiences, or that might be, again, maybe slightly more serious anecdotes. Um, and you just kind of approach, the way you think it's going to help the best.
That was kind of a gray answer. That wasn't really like that really didn't give Mercy any insight into his approach. That sounded very like Googleable. Very Googleable. Okay, walk me through your hardest case.
Can I be honest with you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've had any exceptionally challenging cases so far. My work in psychology is a lot newer and I have less of it than my work in
Hmm.
medicine. So maybe I was just lucky to have, I guess, run of the mill to pick one out, because I think of me saying the best thing for me to say is I don't think I've really had a particularly hard case yet.
Hmm. Okay. So tell me, as far as the 3 that I've laid out, what directive are you looking at pursuing?
I'm curious because I'm used to working. I guess the closest approximation would be the psychologist. Um, I'm terrible at public speaking though, so that's an absolutely gut wrenching thought. um, but my concern is I'm a little burnt on medicine. I'm not
Then you're a
opposed to
counselor.
going back into physical medicine. Um, this could sound like a silly question, but is it possible to do my prerequisite doctor hours while working in the capacity as a counselor?
No.
Damn. Okay. Probably
Mercy's not
psychologist
doing the
then.
duality because he won't do it. And the reason that I say no is because I don't want that used as a medium of, okay, well, maybe I want to, but then again, we never see you doing your residency training. We never see you in triage, but you're taking 20 counselor appointments in a week.
That's fair.
I'm not gonna set up for that type of program to start happening. It's either this is the path you want to pursue and you're actually committed to it, or this is the path you want to pursue, and maybe later on you see yourself wanting to evolve into the other.
Okay. I mean, yeah, probably psychology then. Psychologist.
Okay. So that psychologist goes with having to complete the residency program with Sama, having to get
Okay.
your, achieve your full medical license, your solo doctoring, your working triage. Once you've achieved that, getting done with the residency program, going solo, then you can go for your certification, which is still an application process for the psych.
Okay.
So if that is the process that you want to pursue, the first step would be filling out that Sama doctor application to get into the residency program.
All right. Can I have like 30 seconds to think? I want to make
Yeah.
sure that I'm gonna give my all. And I need to do some thinking to think if I'm actually going to give my all to physical medicine or if psychology is where my heart's at right now.
Yep, you're totally fine. So the one thing I want to avoid with this, right, is because I know that like with his dog, with his dog, he's been doing like animal therapy, but it's been with a set group, and it's very similar. Mercy's line of thinking, it's very similar with Bambi. Of I don't want this to turn into I'm only doing it with this group of people, because one, we need, and y'all have seen this, Mercy's taking on a lot of patients. We
The
need
average
psychologists
residency
that
is
will
what,
work with
6 to 8
everybody.
months?
No, 30 days.
What? That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
6 to 8 months.
I'm gonna stick with. I was sitting here thinking no psychology for 6 to 8 months. Now 30 days is a lot more approachable.
Yeah, it's 30 days.
Okay, so I need to fill out the doctor application.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Once you get accepted into the residency program, you'll complete your residency. You'll work in triage. Once I see that you're actually putting good effort into that, then we can talk about getting you certified as a psychologist.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Any other questions or anything for me?
Yeah, where do I fill out this application?
No problem. So you can utilize any MDW, so City Hall, hospital, DMV. When you're there, you can look under the little hamburger in the upper left-hand corner and applications, and you can fill out a Sama doctor application.
All right, perfect. Then I will go do that.
All right, perfect. If you get any questions or anything, just let me know. And if after filling it out, you're like, you know what, no, let's just go the counselor route, then let me know that as well.
All right, I can do this.
Okay, I'm just a text away if you get questions.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much, Dr. Schilling, for speaking with me today.
You're welcome. I hope you have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Be safe.
Alrighty, bye-bye. The thing is, and because you all have seen this, Mercy's taken on a lot of patients. I mean, today she's got a lot of impromptu sessions, and I don't want psychologists that are, or psychiatrists, or even counselors that are only going to tailor to a particular group of people. I need somebody that's going to take appointments from everybody. So I put them through the ringer. Because I don't want this to become siloed. I don't want this to become a siloed department. I want to encourage interactions. And this is a good, to me, the psychology department of Sama is a great way to drive RP forward for characters through the entire server. And I want people that want to drive it forward for everybody. So, yeah, we make sure that they want to do stuff. Plus, we've already talked about this like as a directive within Samas, we don't want people only doing psychiatry work. Because when the demand's not there, let's be honest, we need doctors in the ER. It's just the truth. I got to get back to Bambi because Bambi put in her application for certification, but I think that I'm going to have her shadow some people. Because she just didn't, there was a lot of blanks. I could show you guys. So I think what I'm going to tell Bambi, because she had some that were like, I'm not sure in the program. And so I'm going to have her do shadowing and then make sure it's understood that it can't just be for Polito. It has to be statewide. But we did have several answers of not being in the program, she doesn't know how she would answer it. And so, like she kept saying, I'm not sure, I'm not in the SOPs for this. And the funny thing is we have the SOPs, everyone can see them. Because they are just in the documents and certs. So anybody can see the SOPs for the psych department. So I think because of just the answers, I want to see her do almost like a psych residency, but not as long, if that makes sense. But I want her to work and shadow with some psychiatrists. I have been working on Mercy. I got one uploaded. It's slow going, you guys, okay? This is my RP job. This ain't my real job, okay? But what I have been doing, let me see where I put them. Gotta find where I put them. I have been making articles for people to reference. Is it medical information? Okay. So I've been doing articles and getting them prepped for people to start using. So I am building this part up so that people that are new to psych, or because I get that people want to do the RP, so that they'll have this as a resource. So I'm just trying to build these up. Like right now I've got the anxiety loop. So counselors and doctors. Elda, you feel 100% free if you want to build some articles. I'm building just a bunch of random ones, to be honest with you, for people to use. Different like templates, best practices, resources. I'm building one right now that's on letter writing to yourself, the benefits of writing and journaling in therapy. So that's the one I'm working on right now for people. And just putting them in this space to be used. But yeah, Elda can speak. She plays Anna, for those who don't know. And so you all will know this. Why is my gun out? Mercy's just packing. But we don't need people that can only take 2 to 3 people. We get requests all the time, and you can get quite overloaded with 5 patients. So I need people that will just take whoever is what I need. Because it can be draining RP, and I know it's not for everybody. I just don't want it to where we're only RPing with 5 people on our therapist. Like, no, this is to drive RP for the whole server, and that's what I want people to be certain that they're doing. I think I can change out this meme, actually. It's time to change this out. I mean, did I not clock on for that whole thing? Nope. Mercy's just working for free. Fuck. Every time. Every time. Why do I always forget to clock in for shit? Every time. You said 15. Mercy's highest was 20 patients. And yeah, no. What I've gotten to where I do with Mercy now is I do as needed basis, to where if people need a session with her, they reach out, we get one within the next week, and that's how I do it. Because having like twice a week for the same day at every time, it takes up a lot of time. People don't realize it takes up a lot of time. And again, it's very exhausting. And so I just stopped doing that. I was like, no, we need a session. Just let me know you need a session and we'll go from there. Okay, I think I want that one on the big TV. I found one that's actually kind of funny. Oh god, okay, I found a relevant one. I'm gonna post this one in our doctor chat. Because that is so relevant. Okay, I'm looking for a good one. Okay, I found one. This one's perfect. Yeah, yeah. When your shampoo says repairs damage, but you're still broken on the inside. Ain't it the truth, Johnson & Johnson? Yeah, I try to do that too. Set stuff up takes so much time. I have a day job. Yeah. Like, I love the RP. I love being able to drive it forward. I also love hearing people's lore and the reason, like, their character is the way they are. I think that's really fascinating. What? What? It can also be very draining. Also, I don't want to get to a point where people think this is real therapy. We are fake. Like, this is for your character. I can't help you. I can't help your issues on the day-to-day. I do law. I do employment law, you guys. I can't help your issues on the day-to-day. What is this? This is John. This has to be John. Fucking idiot. This is 100% him. He's so stupid. Fucking idiot. I didn't even notice. Me telling my therapist about a goal I just came up with last week. Look, it's no big deal. But I need this more than I've needed anything in my entire life. Mercy has been feeding Mr. Well, yeah, whenever fucking Arthur's not trying to kidnap him. He's still here. Arthur's in love with him. Like, literally in love with him. Little fucker. Okay, we have 30 minutes before our next session. And this one is Gerald Jenkins. It's our first session with him, and he has ADD. And Sylvie made me put it back. She didn't like the idea of a snake in her cafe. I will find a home for the snake where I can live with it. We are in love. Fucking idiot. Okay. Oh my god. Hey Mercy, I wasn't sure who to send this to, whether Q or yourself, but I would like to hand in my notice. I have done been to a nunnery in the west of France and did some soul searching, and do not feel now is the right time for me to be employed with serial killers or Sama. Maybe I'll come back to continue where I started. Maybe I won't. I wish you all the best in the future and continue to be great. I have left my Sama credit card in my locker. If you need me to come grab it, put it elsewhere than I can do. I went to a nunnery. This for some reason reminds me of the thing I'm stuck at right now. I'm so okay. Mine are nearly. Oh my noob, that is not good. It's not good. Okay. I think it's my first time someone's resigned because of becoming a nun. Okay. Well. Okay. Let's fire them. I'm so confused. I can't do doctor work because I'm a nun now. Okay. I don't think... Yeah, I still can't do anything with licenses. Okay. You can fire, though. Okay. There we go. I mean, she still has a psych cert. I'm gonna leave that on there. Well. Technically she has it. Alright, let me remove her from all the phone stuff. Alright, Mia, where are you at? There you are. Move from there. Okay. Mia has resigned. Mia has resigned. I don't know what else to say. She's going to live by the cloth, you guys. I don't know what else to say. Was she an ERP instructor? I don't know. Okay, she was not. Okay. Alrighty, so then just Psych should be the only other place we have to remove her from. Mia. Where are you? There you are. Move from there. Close. And then my thought process. Is she still... Do I have to remove her from the groups? Can I even take her from a group? I don't think I can. Oh, wait, I can. Okay. Mia. There you are. Remove. Submit. Okay. I think that's all I can do. Me trying to think of all my offboarding. I don't know. Chiefs. Mia has resigned to be a nun. I don't know what else to say. I think I've done everything else for her onboarding. Just need... I don't think she'll be able to use the CC if I fired her, like the credit card. I don't think so, right? Just need her license removed. Again, a sentence I never thought that I would put Excuse me. Hold on, I'm gonna find a nun meme. Yeah. And I don't think a sassy one like Whoopi in Sister Act. I don't know if we drove her to this. After being timid in this group. Again, it's a new one. Who would have thunk? Am I right? Am I right, you guys? Okay. Alright, perfect. Gemma, what would next steps even be? Is there an application for prosthetics? Or I need to look and see. Okay, we already checked that with Arthur. So I have 30 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go to the hospital, but my fear... Okay, we're going to make sure we have 10 minutes that we leave the hospital and come here. Because if not, I will get stuck with an MCI. And be late for my appointment. And we're not doing that, so... People will get a little bit of treatment if they want to come in, but we're leaving 10 till to come to our therapy appointment. Hi. That's just crazy. I can't... I'm gonna go be a nun. I love that. Also, I'm just gonna say it. Sister Act and Sister Act 2 were great movies, okay? They were great. I love those movies. Fun fact about me, and don't ask me why I did this, but I used to make my own binders, right? Like, I would buy the clear binders and make my own, like, Trapper Keeper. Mainly because my parents were not going to spend $20 on a binder, which, okay, valid. I completely get that now as I'm an adult. And so, when I was in 6th grade, and I don't know why I did this, I made a Whoopi Goldberg Trapper Keeper. And that's what I carried around for 6th grade. And in the very middle of it was just her in her nun outfit saying Whoopi. And to this day, I wonder what the fuck was wrong with me that I thought that was okay to carry around for my whole 6th grade year. But, yeah, there's a fun fact. I carried around a Whoopi Goldberg Trapper Keeper for 6th grade that I made. And it's not because I was a super fan. It's not because she was my favorite actress. I just thought it was funny. And I can completely understand why people were probably like, what the fuck is wrong with this girl? Gerald's out doing crime. Let's see if he gets arrested before his therapy appointment. He got arrested yesterday before his therapy appointment, which was 2 days ago before his therapy appointment, which is okay, because we did not have power because of all the storms and tornadoes, but still. It'll be funny if he gets arrested before this one. Alright, we gotta be a doctor, so let me go get my stethoscope and gloves on. That's how you know I'm a doctor. Okay. Am I right? There's one in undershirts for whenever you want to be able to wear a necklace. I think so. I don't... Oh, fuck, but I need to wear my undershirt. Shit me. It's fine. So glamorous. 4 tornadoes touched down near my home last night. None of them hit us. Very fortunate, Snow. I'm very happy that you guys were safe. Like I said, I had one friend that lost their house. We were fortunate. Ours was very minor damage. Even last night through the storms, very minor damage. But we did have one friend that lost a home. I have an uncle who it just completely like flooded the area that they live in. So it was a night, that's for sure. It was a night. Okay, I think this will be it. Yep, she's a doctor now. Alright, let me turn on my radio because I do keep it off during therapy sessions because it gets very loud and overwhelming. Let's go walk the ER and the... Hello.
Hello.
Let's walk the ER and the ICU, see if anybody's awake or needing help. The bad thing was the rain, the constant lightning. Yeah, like I said, that's why I didn't stream Friday, was the power kept flickering. And so, like, every hour, it would just go out. Hi, hi.
Hi.
What's on there? Shrek 1. It's just called Shrek. Doing just clean up. That and having to wake up at like 2 o'clock in the morning, but again, very fortunate. So I'll take the getting up at 2 o'clock in the morning, getting in a hallway over losing my house any day. But yeah. And then, like, the weather for this whole week is just random. We have days of rain, we have days of potential snow, it's like weather bingo, basically, this week. See how our pharmacy is looking. So it should be a fun week of weather. We have antihistamine, aspirin. Okay, we'll fill this later. I live in a place where unfortunately I have 0 signal outside of Wi-Fi, so when the power went out, I just went to my basement for the night. I unfortunately don't have that problem, but it was the wind was crazy. Wind was crazy Friday. By yourself, it's to make it. Okay. Let me see who's on duty. Y'all know that I do this to see who's gonna have an accident. Okay, accident prone. Accident prone. Lately it's been accident prone. Accident prone. Usually small hurts, but he's gonna get right out of the hospital. Accident prone as of late. Okay, so not bad. Honestly, majority of them are not my accident prone officers, so I think that's gonna be okay. EMS, we have 3 EMS on duty. 1 dispatch. No DOC. And FIB. Echo can be accident prone. David Lance is an FIB? That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Like I said, in 10 minutes we're going to go back to serial healers anyway, because we're meeting with Gerald Jenkins on his ADD, and I think he said PTSD as well, which makes him just do a lot of crime. We'll see. So guys, how are y'all doing? We get to breathe a little bit. Yeah, whenever I go to serial healers for the 10 minutes, I'm probably going to use that time to fix me a little sandwich. But I'm going to remind you guys, if you haven't already, go get you something to drink, please. Just a little reminder, if you haven't already. Yeah. It's better for y'all to stay hydrated than not. Still cleaning the PC. Besides shenanigans with Bill, did we miss anything else? No, that's honest. Like I said, I was only supposed to take an hour-long nap. Like, I was supposed to wake back up at 7, okay? Just to give you an idea. I didn't wake up till 10. I slept. And it was nice, to be honest with you. So nothing really. We woke up, Bill called us. We were getting our car from Sandy. And I guess it's ADHD is the gateway. It is. We're getting our from Sandy. He called. We are like, hey, we're in Sandy. He picked us up. We did an impromptu ride along that then turned into like 3 hours of ride along. And so no EMS were around, so we did transport to hospital for people. Then we got in the Pigeon and we rode around. And that was the evening. Which honestly, I am not going to complain because it was a nice chill evening. I enjoyed it. I'm not kidding you guys when I say that, like, right now, my current mindset in RP is just easy breezy. Beautiful. RP. I don't know. I just want to have fun. I just want to use it as a good time to come on, let loose. My work week is stressful enough. My life is stressful enough. I don't need RP to be stressful right now. Having to do with too much in the other places of my life that this one I'm just going to keep nice and simple and fun. So if that's not your vibe, I get it. Fun. Exactly. Not the going to the farm fun. But yeah, if it's not your vibe, I get it. If you like the more like hectic and crazy, chaotic, dramatic stuff, hey, I get it. It could be very entertaining. Not me right now. not the season of my life that I am in. Okay, so he submitted his app. Thanks again for speaking to me and looking forward to hopefully hearing from y'all shortly. I'm gonna let someone else look over his application as doctor. I'm here for chill. Awesome. That's why I've been spotting the server. Doctors being down bad a bit just means you get a lot of imps. Yeah. It is. I'll be honest with you, Mercy doesn't do much with residents, and it's mainly because when I'm on Mercy, and you guys have seen this, when I have something come in, I like to be quick. I'm like, all right, you're doing this, and this. And then I'm just like, all right, you're good to go, or you're going to ICU. And it's harder to do that with a resident, be like, here's what I'm doing. Mercy's like, okay, you're just gonna have to watch. Mercy doesn't take on a lot of residents for that reason. If I don't see her dressed up like a nun next time I run into her, I'm gonna be disappointed. What if she's a sexy nun? What if she's an undercover sexy nun? She's training Anna. I don't train that many. I mean, it is rare that Mercy trains people because I do. I'm just like, here's what we're doing. I ain't got time to take 30 minutes extra on this surgery to teach you something. I need you to just listen and get it. And I try to give them clues. I'm like, yeah, just here's a copy of my Greater Pacific textbook, you know, my GPT textbook. Kind of like you just have to jump in. That's what you just gotta do. No, I don't want that. Where did I put my sandwich? Get in here. There we go. And I don't like having cups in my pocket. You already know this peeves me, so we're gonna throw out this cup. That's like we had like Bambi. Bambi was asking us a question. She's like, what do I do when someone presents symptoms, but it's like weird? And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, well, you know, they had this, but it shouldn't cause what they said it caused. Nancy's crazy. I'm like, no, it's okay. I said, sometimes you just have to re-educate Nancy. I'll never forget, I had one patient one time that was like, we were in surgery. This is one of the funniest things on RP I've had, I think. So we're in surgery, and I'm like, let me examine what's happened. So they had blunt force trauma to the back of their head, right? And had split open the back of their head. All right, all fine and good. So take her in, and we're doing surgery, and she goes, slash me, brainstem severed. And I'll never forget, Mercy out loud was like, oh fuck, she's dead. Mercy's like, cause of course you know, Nancy. If the brainstem is severed, you're dead. And then it went to slash me, fuck, I don't know, just make something bad. And Mercy's like, oh, okay, never mind, Nancy, you crazy girl. Nancy, you're wildin'. I think that's one of my favorite moments in a surgery room. Because you get stun locked sometimes. Because some people want their injuries to be like really, really bad, and I think that sometimes they just throw out things that they've heard, and you're just like, wow, okay. How are we tackling that? In fact, that makes me think I have not looked to see who's had medical reports lately. Bum, 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 bum. Did I put it that I released her? Yes, okay.
516-7652.
Boom, boom. And then we have the reports Mercy always keeps up. Those will stay. Medical reports. Okay. We have Georgia Well. I don't know who that is. Cody Waxer, don't know who that is. Work in progress, Kendrick. That might be what she's back there doing right now. Winter Stark, Olo Rigby, Rowdy Halliday, Sam Miller. So that's me. So we were the last ICU person.
Hey, you a medical masterpiece?
I do be a medical masterpiece. How can I help you?
Oh, wonderful. I need some medical masterpiece. Medical masterpiece and done to me. I'm hurt.
Okay. Yeah, what happened?
I was getting chased by the cops. And they kept whamming me and they almost killed me.
Those motherfuckers. Okay, let's go take you back into bed. Come with me. 2 days ago, I had someone, the juggler got cut. I did too, and I was like, well,
cops would
we're
do
meshing
this.
it. I can't believe cops would do that either. What were you doing?
I may have stolen a car because I was cute. Drive like.
Okay.
Everybody's curious, right?
Right. I mean, you gotta feed that curiosity.
Yo.
Yeah. So if you just lay on the bed here, and we'll get you checked out. What's your name, darling?
Dominic Benson.
All right, Dominic. I don't know. My name is Mercy.
Nice. Magical medical.
Yeah, magical medical. Okay, no injuries. All right, let me just
All
look you
kinds
over
of
and see what we...
M's.
All the M's. M and M. All right, I'm gonna look you over and see what we got going on. I don't have any injuries, so let's just examine for
I'm
injuries.
damaged product, bro. Product, not product.
You're not
I'm
damaged
duck.
product. You're just
I'm
been
not
quality
pro-duck.
tested. You've just been quality tested, darling. Let's see if you passed.
Oh.
What was that? I'm just trying to see what all we got going on here. All right, I got some bruising. I'm just going to look at the coloration here and make sure there's no spotting of red or pooling of red because that could mean internal bleed. I'm also going to check for tenderness in the torso. If it's the blues and purples that we're used to, that's a good thing. Alrighty, yep, just a dark purple. So I am going to give you a lovely little ice corset. You're going to be snatched, but it's definitely going to help you feel a lot better, okay?
Gonna snatch me.
It's going to snatch you, but in a good way.
Hey, okay.
Yeah, you look so handsome. More handsome than you already
Oh my
look.
god. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Last time I came to the hospital, I got the rabies. And Doctor
You-
the banana or whatever.
Yeah.
Cured me of rabies.
Hell yeah, look at that. Getting cured of rabies and now of like bruising on the chest.
147, Doctor.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, darling, you are good to go. Send it.
Hell.
I am bringing in 147 with a
Thank
GSW
you,
to the arm
lovely
through,
magical
been
medical.
cleaned, wash, just can't
Magic.
Thank you.
Has also been beaten the
Have a good
shit
one.
out of,
Wonderful
so it's
day.
quite
I
bruised.
really
I am a
appreciate you.
couple of
Don't
mics
tell
off.
anyone you're not worthy of being magical.
Okay. Okay, A firm. After this one, I gotta go back to Steelers for therapy, so this will be the only picture I'll be able to take while I'm here.
Not a problem. It should just be a quick little stitching job. You're all good. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Letting them know so we don't get stuck. Because after this, I want to get a little snack before the therapy session. I got street tacos that I can heat up from yesterday. The birria was good. I told you guys this. I ordered from a New Mexico place last night. Good birria tacos. However, they did not include consomme, which I was severely disappointed in. So, for lunch, I have street tacos, to which I am going to turn into street taco bowls. So, basically, take all the contents out of my tortillas
506, 23 Eclipse.
and have me nice little protein bowls for lunch.
X-ray 54, 76, 2 to 13 Bravo.
The birria itself was good. It just, like I said, unfortunately, they did not give me my consomme, which I was kind of like, meh. Who do we think it is? Say you'll do what I don't. Maybe. There they are. Hello. I have no idea who this is.
Oh, this place fucking stinks. Jesus.
She's not very fond of hospitals.
Okay, no worries.
But yeah, just through and through GSW to the arm. I've flushed it out, plugged it with some gauze and wrapped
EMS
it.
from PD.
And she's got a
Send
lot
for EMS.
of bruising.
The
from
Bravo's
getting
code 4 on
beat up
Great
by
Ocean
a
Highway.
local.
Burn.
Okay.
On my way.
They shot me and beat my fucking ass while I was on the ground.
Oh.
This motherfucker.
What's your name, darling?
Nessa.
Hi, Nessa. My name is Percy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to numb the arm. She might be keeping this one. Let me get it cleared. Alrighty. So she has you nice, cleaned, and flushed out, but I am going to go ahead. I'm going to administer some lidocaine to the arm, so it is going to be numb for about the next 4 to 6 hours. From there, I'm going to get nice, clean, get all the damaged tissue removed. I'm going to give you a shot of doxycycline. That's an antibiotic. It'll help you both internally and externally with infection. And then we're going to get nice and sewed up. Before you leave, if you would like, I can get you some pain medication as well, okay?
It depends on the pain medication.
Well, it'd be over the counter.
X-ray 54 at
Good,
23.
yeah, that's fine.
13 Bravo.
All right, just getting the arm nice and numb there. All right, first we'll start by getting it nice and clean. Alrighty. Now I'm going to remove any dead and damaged tissue. So you might feel a little bit of pressure. So even though you can't feel, you might feel like a little like tugging sensation. That's just me getting tissue removed, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Needle. Alrighty. I'm going to give a compression bandage around it. I think I got all the injuries cleared. I did. Alright, now for the bruising, I'm going to put some nice little ice sleeves here to help. Get the blood
Yeah,
cleared off.
cool, yeah, thanks.
No worries. Alright, we're wrapping up here. So like I said, we'll get you some over the counter if you would like it. Would you like some over the counter medicine?
Sure, I can take some.
Okay.
Nothing stronger though.
Yep, no worries. Alrighty. Come on and just follow me up to the pharmacy. We'll get that for you, okay?
Yeah, thanks. All the fucking assholes locals.
Now, are you allergic to ibuprofen or acetaminophen?
No.
Okay.
I
And,
know of.
okay, no worries. Do you have any kidney or liver issues?
Probably.
Probably. Do you know which one? I'm asking because certain
No.
medicines filter through certain organs.
Well, let's say yeah, alcoholic for 10 years, probably. So yeah, or more.
Okay, let's go with ibuprofen
Probably.
because that filters through the kidneys rather than the liver.
Extra 54, 24 tonight.
First time today. And what's your state ID?
10875.
Submit. Put it on. Here we go.
Thanks.
You're very welcome. If you need anything else, just give me a call, okay?
Yeah, sure.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I am heading over to Sarah Hiller's for a therapy appointment.
Have fun.
Thank you, Mercy.
Okay, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna fix food. I'm gonna tell Gerald he's gonna have to wait just 1 second. I need to get food in my belly. And I can eat while he talks. That's completely fine. So we have Gerald, and then when Eddie comes around, he wants an appointment. So we have Eddie. And then whoever else random ask. We might do Todd Prince tonight. I was supposed to do him last night, but we had storms again, and I fell asleep. So I've got to tell him that if he's around tonight, we'll do his. I just gotta remember to stay clocked in so that I make money. We have more money than we've had in a long time on Mercy. We don't have a lot. We have like 9,000. But it's more than we've had in a long time. But I really need to... I want to make enough to pay back Abby to get that loan done. And then Mercy starts saving money again. I really want to get a motorcycle on Mercy. We just tend to drive better. on 2 wheels. I don't believe you. That's fine. Motorcycles are so fun. I used to love doing motorcycles with Mercy. I want to get on them, but I don't like the like Harley Davidson looking ones. I like the crotch rocket looking ones. All right. Hi, Gerald.
Hey, Mercy, where's the appointment at the hospital or?
It's at Serial Healers. I tell you what I will do is I will ping you. Just give me a few minutes. I am just going to grab a drink and I will be with you if you just want to meet by the fountain in the front, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, we'll look at those in a second. Gerald. Okay, there we go. And it has an Akuma. I like the Akumas. A bottle. Listen. Listen. We're getting close. Okay. So, I am gonna go grab some food, you guys. I'm gonna let you look at the trees wafting in the distance while I go get said food. I will turn up the music. This is also a chance for you to go get some food if you would so choose. But I will be back. I'll have this to munch on while he's telling us all about his woes. Be back. Okay, let's do this. I've got my taco bowl. I got my nachos. Good. Who the fuck is that? Hello.
Hello.
Is this a joint session, Gerald, or who's this?
Well, I'm just here to beg you to give him something to stop his impulses.
Well, the first session is not one that I usually give medicine out on. The first session is more of a
damn it.
rapport building and getting to know you.
I need you to give him shit. He just keeps stabbing cops.
Well, that's gonna take a diagnosis, and I don't take medicine willy nilly. So,
Oh.
Gerald,
All right, I'll just let you deal with this then, Gerald.
Okay, see you.
do you prefer the sound of fire, water, or does a city view make you calm?
I don't really care.
Which do you prefer? And you're gonna have to make some decisions here.
I like it here.
Thank you. So, water?
Yes.
Okay, come on. How's your day going? It's raining without rain. That's why everybody's wet, by the way, if y'all are wondering. I don't know why it does this, but it does this. If you're ever like, they look wet. Why do they look
Haven't
wet?
stabbed a
It's
cop yet.
that's why. You haven't stabbed a cop yet? That's good. He's very quiet. You are very quiet. Are you whispering, Gerald, by chance?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Or I can go over there by the table with the tissues in case, you know, for some reason you cry.
We should go to an improv seminar.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Gerald. So, first session is always rapport building, getting to know you. I get to understand your therapy goals. I get to understand if this is going to be a good fit. And by good fit, I mean me as therapist, because we do have a wide variety on our team. So, start by telling me a little bit about yourself and
Well-
why you asked about therapy.
Well, I'm 93 years old. I've always had an issue with my impulse control and acting on instinct, I guess you could say. Just anyone that knows me is a problem. I have two brothers. One you might know is Walter Jacobs. You know, I'm very impulsive, especially when it comes to police. I tend to act on instinct, and a lot of times that's stabbing police with just stabbing them. It's very hard for me.
Is it alright if I be here for this, or?
That's
Yeah.
up to Gerald.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, I'll just sit quietly then.
See, I've always
Alex
had
is
a
fine, so.
problem with my temper. And if you want to add input, you can, grandson.
He has a really, really bad impulsivity issue.
I don't like
He
dogs
keeps
because
he keeps saying instinct and
I
impulse, and I wonder if he's
bitten
using them
by them
interchangeably or if he's
countless
in
times.
purpose using
So
different
whenever I
words.
see a dog, I just tend to attack and ask questions later.
Have you
Same
been
with the
hurt by a
cops.
dog when you were a child, or why does a
Yes.
dog trigger you? Tell me about that. What happened?
When I was a child, there was this big mastiff that was my the next door neighbor's dog, and it was very aggressive. One day it got out of the fence, and it attacked me. It just ran towards me, and it just scared the living daylights out of me. There was I also tend to get very angry towards fire. When I was young, I was very young, 4 to 6 years old. My great grandfather actually, I watched as he was burned to death in his house. There's a lot of triggers, especially if you've lived as long as I have.
I'm hearing about a lot of trauma. Tell me about cops. Was there a particular run-in with them when you were younger? Was your family averse to crime? Sort of like walk me through that.
So, um, actually, it's very difficult to explain this, but uh, my family used to be a family of lawmen, as they called it back in the day. You know
What?
what?
You never told me this.
Well, it all started with my grandfather, Gerald Carter. Now, see, we kind of stick with the same naming sense, Gerald, Jerry, Jacobs. So, this is, it's, he was a Wild West cowboy. Um, he was a criminal. It was him and his brother, um, Jerry, uh, where they married into the Jenkins name somewhere down the line. But there was this big feud between the two of them, and it just kind of half the family became law, and the other half went to a life of crime. Um, it's very hard to get into specific details. That was very, very long time ago, you know. But and since then, um, the Jink, I've been, we've been criminals, and the Carters have been have continued being lawmen. Um, now, it's and we've had a feud, and the feud only grows worse each passing generation. And once it hit mine, I was always raised to be, attack, attack, please, and it's just ingrained in my very being.
Gotcha. So you've just been raised to be sort of anti-cop.
Yes, and I mean, I think I stabbed my first officer when I was 12 years old. Of course, back then you could kind of hide the body and they wouldn't know about it. You know, it was you just put them under the dirt road and then eventually they paved it up. Holy shit! Why am I talking about that?
Doesn't matter. She can't tell the cops.
I can tell anything I want to, but I'm not going to.
Oh,
I'm a person of free will. I could do anything. I'm not going to tell the cops. I have a severe confidentiality policy within my department.
Yeah, I get very angry every every time I see an officer, and I can't stop it. I just get very impulsive, and I feel rage swell up within me.
Well, let me ask you this, though, and it's a genuine question. If I was an officer and I said that all criminals are immoral and hold no values, what do you think of that mindset?
I think everyone has can be the best they can be, but I also think it takes a lot to change. Um, it's at this point it's kind of a family business, and it's very hard to get out of. You know, and I think I may be a bit too old to change my ways.
Well, the great thing about the mind is it's never too old to shift. However, you do have to make conscientious effort for it to shift. So my first question goes to, what is your goal with therapy? Like, how do you know that this has been successful?
I think my number one goal is not being violent. I mean, I think crime's not necessarily a bad thing, but I think the violence is where it needs to stop.
Okay, so success
No
for
more,
you is not as violent.
Yeah, I can run from maybe rob a store, but no more like hurting people.
Especially not just for no reason on impulse at a traffic stop.
I do that a lot, where I take needles with substances in them, and when I see an officer, I just kind of stab him. I don't know whether my brain thinks it's funny. I myself know it's not, but it just kind of happens.
So when you see an officer, so it's just uniform. I could put on uniform right now. Does that make me an officer? And I'm genuinely asking. I'm trying to get to your mindset of, where does officer begin and person end?
Officer begins when I think it all begins at the traffic stop, in a way. You know, introducing yourself as such. I could care less if you're wearing a uniform, but as soon as I see those lights, it's fight or die. As soon as I see those lights, it's a trigger. You know, it can be lies, and it could also be you know, but the person has to introduce themselves as such before I get impulsive. It's very confusing.
It's okay. So, okay, no lights, no traffic stop. We're both at a food truck. Yeah, this is just me exploring right now. I say, I am Officer Mercy. Does that trigger you?
I think there has to be a bit more than that. Maybe a previous interaction, or I don't think I'd do it just right off.
I think it's when they have control over you.
I think that might potentially be what it is.
Yeah, see, he said it
When
wasn't the lights.
Someone orders.
He said
me,
sometimes there's not even
or,
lights.
Um,
It feels like it's
or
authority.
tries to control me in some way. Yeah,
And is it
doesn't
only
make a lot of
people
sense.
in officer uniforms? What if I try to control you right now? What if I were to place you in cuffs or restrict you in a way that's uncomfortable?
Well, there was it probably triggered me too much. Like I was in the judge's. I was in a court case the other day. I was up on the stand, and the judge tried to tell me to shut up and be quiet, and I got very upset and beat up the judge. So maybe
That's an aversion to
it's
authority.
People are thinking they're more than me.
Yeah, I would say this doesn't sound more like a trigger of cops just that's why I wanted to ask a question. That this sounds more like you have a trigger around authority.
I can't quite pinpoint where that issue came from, though. You know, I guess I just don't like people, you know, being above me.
Do you want Alex to join too, or
Yes, fine.
let me tell him?
What was your tell me about like your upbringing? What were your parents like?
They were both. One was a criminal. One was mother was a normal person, you know, but you know, it was raised by my father, who was a you know who was a criminal, and it was just a lot of shooting, and a lot of you know crime. No, I can't remember a second in my life that wasn't crime. It's all been crime. That's all I know.
Who's been the most like authoritative person in your life?
Authority. Probably my grandfather. You know, he was the head of it. You know, he did. Of course, you know he was old, but he's the one that started it all.
What was your and your grandfather's relationship like?
It's hard to explain. You know, very rebellious when I was young. As I got older, you know, he kind of started having me do, you know, I guess kids would call it side missions. You know, kind of, you know, dealing with authority figures in a way.
He would give you side missions specifically dealing with authority figures?
Kidnapping them, requesting ransom, things such like that.
What kind of like okay, when you're saying authority figures, tell me some of these figures. Who were they? Like what positions did they hold?
A governor, chief of police. You know, at one point he wanted me to try kidnapping the president, but I can't do that. No. And then he sent me on a different mission.
I'm so tempted to be like,
You know,
what
it
president?
was always something to do with someone with authority. You know, it didn't matter who that person was. He just wanted him gone. And he didn't necessarily hurt anybody, but it usually ended up being something along the lines of, you know, kidnapping them for ransom, or you know, taking them as a hostage, and to negotiate something that would end in
I
his
just
favor.
again I'm very auditory, so I'm just imagining this old man, like the old Grandpa Joe from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, telling
very
Charlie, a
stressful.
12-year-old, go kill the president. It sounds very stressful. So would he give you like debriefs? Like would he tell you why you were kidnapping these individuals or hurting these individuals?
He
yeah, I'm just about to go
threw a
42.
photo at me and said,
10-4,
there's,
76.
get that one.
He would just throw a photo and say, get that one?
Yeah, and if I didn't, he'd throw glasses at me.
He would throw glasses at you? What kind of glasses?
Beer.
He'd throw beer bottles at you?
Yes.
Is that how he handled most of the times when he was disappointed or when you would go against what he would say?
Either that or he'd put people in confinement.
He'd put who in confinement?
People close to me.
Well, no wonder you're fucking traumatized. So his way of coercing you was by putting those you love into confinement if you did not go after people of authority.
5 times 6, 10
Yes.
42, Stacy. safe and
Thank
don't
you for
work
your
too
service.
hard.
Okay, solved.
I'll try not to.
Okay. I mean,
Thank you for your help today.
there's
Oh.
obvious correlation here, right?
Yeah,
Because in
thank
your
you.
brain, you've been conditioned. I'm not even going to say just triggered. You've been conditioned that you go after models of authority. And when you don't go after models of authority, those that you love or cherish are used against you.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So that's basically where you have to work through a reconditioning of one, understanding that consequence has shifted. I mean, with you being, you said you were 97?
93.
93. With you being 93, I'm sure your grandfather's dead.
I hope so.
Yeah, if not, holy fuck, right? Methuselah walks again. But, so the bearer of your consequence no longer exists. I'm going to assume, and please tell me if I'm wrong, there's nobody now that's telling you if you don't go after this authority figure, I'm going to then take your grandson.
No, not currently.
Okay, so first things we're going to work through therapy is we're going to remove the consequence there, right? We're going to remove the thing that is held over you to go over authority figures that no longer exist. Then what we're going to work on is the view of authority, because again, you've been conditioned that they are just simply people to go after. Otherwise, you get punished. And so that's kind of like the two-step modality that we're going to be working through.
Okay.
What else? Walk me through what else are some goals, because is it just the impulse in attacking officers and authority figures, or is there anything else you're wanting to work on through these sessions?
I think that's a bit for that's what my main goal for now. You know, I think that would be, you know, I think
Right.
that would make me, you know, not, you know, as bad, you know. You know, and I'll see where to go from there.
Okay. So if you, and again, this is a genuine question because I'm just trying to get to know so I know how to work through this with you. If you do not oppose authority, is there anybody in your life right now to punish you?
The voices in my head.
Okay, and whose voice is that? Does it sound like your grandpa?
Yes.
Okay, that comes down to the reconditioning. Does your grandpa talk to you at other times?
When I don't do crime.
When you don't do crime, what does he say?
You better do crime right now or I'll kill them all.
Okay. Do you ever see him?
Yeah, not to that extent, but you know, I hear them at times.
Okay. Do you ever hear any voices outside of his?
No, not that I can think of.
Okay, that's a good thing. All right. And how do you sleep?
Yeah, for the most part, I sleep pretty good. I don't really
Okay.
have any nightmares. I do take a lot of Xanax to sleep, but it helps.
Who the fuck is giving you Xanax? Okay. So no problem sleeping. You're not having like any triggering dreams or anything like that.
No.
Okay. Where the
It's
fuck
just
is
a
that
lot
dog
of
coming
in the
from?
moment stuff.
Just in the moment stuff. Fuck.
You know.
Is that fucking Mango? Sorry, this is my doggy. Hi, Mango. Hello, baby. It's like, what the fuck is this dog that's barking?
Grandpa told.
I'm not going to. I think meeting fish helped me.
Oh, okay. Walk me through that. How did meeting fish help you?
I was very upset. And,
I have
my
to turn him
grandson
up. He's
Damien was
quiet.
there, so I tracked him and I went to him, and I saw a dog is known as Fish. The first thing I did was I thought it was a demon, so I kicked him, and
Honestly valid.
Then I kidnapped him, and me and Fish became best friends. We did.
Sounds
we did,
about right.
You know, we hung out together. You know, and we ran from authority together, and it was fun. I think that's the first time I've ever had fun.
With a dog?
Yes.
Okay. Mango's a little bit more on the chill side. He's not gonna be necessarily one that will like do crime, but he just likes to, you know, sit, listen, and sip up some tea from time to time.
Yes.
All right, so going back into, you know, that with your grandfather. So before he passed, did he ever share with you pride, or like he was satisfied with the way you were living, or did it just always feel like you were falling short?
Always falling short. He's never satisfied with what I was doing. Regardless. And
Oh, your grandpa's an
actually
asshole.
never got to see him die. He just kind of went missing one day, and
Well, we
was
know he's
never
dead.
seen
You're
again.
fucking 93 years old. He just went missing, so you never got to say goodbye, basically.
No, he just disappeared when he was semi-healthy and just kind of just I guess ceased to exist in a word.
Would you say that your grandpa is somebody that you hope to emulate in life? Like, do you want to be like your grandfather, or?
I think there's certain prospects that were good about him and certain prospects that were bad about him. I think if I took the good prospects, then I wouldn't mind emulating him, but taking the bad prospects, no.
What's the good ones? What are the good parts of him that you want to take?
Well, there were times when he was genuinely happy. Like running, running with big bags of money on his back that he just robbed from a bank, or stuff like that. And when no one got hurt, it was fun. It was exhilarating. But when he ordered people, I swear it wasn't fun and exhilarating. It was abuse of power.
Okay. Alrighty. So I think we need to, like I said, we're going to work through a couple things with our sessions. The good thing is, this sounds all very doable to work through, but it's going to take some conscientious effort. So one of those is utilizing grounding. Because like I said, right now, one trigger that you have is feeling that if you do not overthrow authority, you're going to get punishment from your grandfather of someone that you care about being locked away or tortured or something happening to them. Who matters most to you right now in life?
It's hard to say, but
He is so
probably
quiet.
Trippy right here.
Trippy?
Yes.
That's me.
Etsy Head Fledger? Okay. So I think one thing is utilizing grounding, right? When you hear your grandfather's voice, you first need to associate that he is no longer in existence. There is no way that he can carry out what he is threatening you with. Right? That would be like me saying, Gerald, I'm going to snap my fingers and you're going to cease to exist. You know that that's not true because I can snap as much as I want to, and you're still going to continue your existence. I've made an empty, hollow threat. I cannot carry out the threat that I've just made.
Yeah.
So you first have to start with associating of understanding your grandfather in no way possible. It is impossible for him to do what the voice inside of you is saying. He's dead. He's gone. He cannot harm Trippy. He cannot keep Trippy away from you. He cannot harbor him anywhere. It's just not possible. So, when his voice comes to you, you need to ground yourself back into reality. And there's a little grounding technique. There's the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, but you are impulse driven, so we're gonna make it very quick, okay? So when that voice comes to you, you're gonna ground yourself by 1, and we're gonna do it right now. So tell me 3 things you see. Anything around you.
Grass,
Mhm.
Trippy, and water.
Okay, perfect. Tell me 2 things you hear.
You, wind, and water.
Okay, perfect. Tell me 1 thing you know for certain.
Trippy's alive.
Okay, done. You've now regrounded yourself back into reality. So when you hear that voice, I want you to do that very quickly. Because like I said, you're impulse driven. So you just need to be able to trip it out. Once let me turn off my radio.
We got one
It can get a little
coming
overwhelming.
down, and we also need an officer that needs to be looked at. She got
There we
punched.
go. So we're going to start doing that. When you hear Grandpa's voice coming to you and being like, Gerald, if you don't do this, I'm going to kidnap Trippy and I'm going to make him look even more fucked up. You're just going to start doing grounding. 3 things you see, 2 things you hear, 1 thing you know for certain. It's not something you're assuming, it's not something you're guessing, it's 1 thing you absolutely know, it's proven, it's 100% for certain.
Okay.
And then you're going to see that there's no one to gain approval of. There's no one whose work you are enacting. Like you said, you wanted crime to be fun, right?
Yes.
What makes it fun for you?
The chase, the adrenaline, not the harming.
Okay, perfect. Here's the thing. So now you have what's called an intrinsic motivator. So that basically means something inside that motivates you. What motivates me in crime is I like to have fun. I like the adrenaline I get. Obviously, you're not going to get a chase when you go shooty, shooty, stab, stab, because then what's going to happen is you're going to get shooty, shooty right back.
That's what I've been saying.
So, we got now a twofold. Grandpa's voice comes to you, Gerald, I'm an old fuck. Do what I say. You're going to do your grounding exercise. And you're going to remember your motivation of I need crime to be fun. I'm using this to get my adrenaline, and I can't get my adrenaline if I stop it early. I'm being counterproductive to what I want. So you're going to keep those 2, grounding in reality, and what's my motivation? My motivation, this is fun, and it can last a while because I want the adrenaline. I want the chase.
Yes.
So, here's what we're going to do, because I already know that you don't need too long of a time to get into crime, because you're just going to do it. I want you to institute these things into your day. Grounding, motivator. Grounding, motivator. And we're going to come back together in 3 days.
Okay.
And we're going to see how well you were able to, 1, maintain control, and 2, if that shifted it to where this was more fun for you to do crime. Yes, we're helping our client be more capable of doing crime. Okay?
Okay.
Can you commit to doing those 2 things for me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. And again, if it's not perfect, it's fine. You've lived this way for 93 years. It's not like it's going to be an overnight fix. We need to be disillusioned there. There's going to be mess ups. But I at least want us to try. If we need to go into a medicinal route, we can. But to me, What a lot of people don't realize is medicine only numbs. It does not take away the issue. It is basically like a holding bar for you to use to brace yourself in the journey, but it's not an eraser. And so, to truly work through your issues, we have to find mechanisms and resources that help you live beyond it. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So, again, those two things ground, so 3 things you see, 2 things you hear, 1 thing you know for certain, and then your motivator. Your motivator is you like it to be fun and you want the adrenaline. How can I make that last longer? Well, not going shooty stab stab.
Okay.
Hi, Raska. We're not doing meth. And so, like I said, in 3 days, we'll meet again and we'll see how well that is serving you. And then we'll build from there. And we'll keep building, building, building until you're in full control and you're in a healthy control that serves both you, your purpose, and even others, okay?
Okay.
I am not talking about crack and meth. This man probably already knows it.
I got that.
Okay. Now, before we end this session, is there anything else you would like to speak about?
No, I think we covered it all.
Okay. So, like I said, we'll touch base in 3 days. So, probably on Tuesday, I'll follow up with you and we'll get an appointment set for Wednesday. Okay?
Okay.
But my phone line is always open. Don't feel like because I'm going to reach out Tuesday doesn't mean you can't reach out anytime before then. Even if in an hour you get tempted and hear old grandpa coming, you little sack of shit. If that happens to you, text me. We'll work through it. My phone line's always open. Okay?
Okay.
All right. There we go. Not too painful, I hope.
Oh, thank you.
I wrote it down for you.
Okay. Thank you.
And then you have your lovely friend over there just stretching it out, getting all limber for things, I'm sure.
He got my car unflagged for some reason. I don't know why they did that. I have 3 warrants, and they just unflagged my car.
Well, look at that.
Works out for me. Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. I will reach out to you Tuesday, but like I said, if you need anything, just, let me know.
Oh. That might be the first time I've ever seen him do that.
We'll see. Wow. Your friend over there is just going to town.
Oh my god.
Just,
Yeah, I guess so.
Wow. Hello, baby. What are you doing? You just wandering?
Thank you,
Really?
Doctor.
You're very welcome.
I only work as if to pay the bills.
I just need him to,
Yeah.
be fixed before he actually goes to jail for life. Because
No, I
that's where
understand that.
what it was heading.
So, the main...
Give him
Listen
a week
here.
and he'll be in jail.
Well, he'll probably be in jail, but he will be getting better, you little fuck, so y'all be encouraging.
Hopefully. I'll try. I mean, listen, I need him to stop hurting cops because we can't help him if he does that.
Okay, here's what I
If
will
he
tell both
runs-
of you. If your expectation is that he's gonna fail, he will fail. And then don't come to be disappointed because he did, because he solely met the expectation you have set for him. Believe in
I
him a
don't
little bit
expect him to
more.
fail.
We're not
I think he
expecting him to
has a
fail,
good
we're just
chance.
hoping that he doesn't.
Just
Yeah.
use you need to use language that builds him up.
How are you?
Okay.
I'm good.
I can do that.
Booking in under 5 on the next
Positively reinforce him.
Exactly.
Big words.
I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna try.
Happy words.
Oh,
You're doing great.
okay.
You're winning some.
Okay.
The next
Anywho,
time.
sir, just make sure that again you're reinforcing what we stated here. You've got the techniques we have for him. He's got 3 days, so let's be hopeful for those 3 days.
If he just gets into one chase without stabbing a cop, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Because then we can actually help him, you know?
What the hell is he doing? Okay. Are you good?
Yeah, he's just wrapping his mask up.
Okay.
He just does it really weirdly.
Okay. Alrighty. Well,
Your
y'all
dog
are
is cute, by the
good
way.
to go. Well, yeah, thank you. Mango's a good boy.
Yeah, I like dogs. I'm not like Gerald.
No, it seemed like he did okay.
I think Fish definitely helped him.
Fish,
You think it
fish,
might
fish has
a
that effect
like-minded
on
dog.
people.
I don't even know what happened with that. I wasn't there for that, so.
Yeah.
Sounds interesting, though.
Well,
Anyways,
you told him, if
thank you
y'all
very
need anything,
much.
just let me know.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Alrighty, thank you
Alright,
guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What are you doing, sweetie? Get zoomed out of here a little bit. You just going about the day? Well, I tell you what, I think I'm gonna go to the hospital. You want to come to the hospital? Okie dokie, come on. Alright, so we'll see how he does. I don't think, let me see, I don't think we've heard from Eddie yet. Mango, doctors, we're getting that cleaned up. Chiefs. The horny police is getting creative. Cleared out circle as well for an activity, and Lauren, them gone. She ain't coming back. Oh, we are down bad. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely could use more. We definitely could use more team members. Especially ones that want to work. He's been absent for a long time. Ezra. Alright, baby, come on. That's why we also can't just take on psych people. Because we need doctors. I feel like I look like a sex ed doctor. Hey, get your bananas ready, class. So now, as far as appointments, possibly Todd later, Eddie if he wakes up. He said today or Monday, so we'll see. I hope today, because my Mondays are crazy lately. Alrighty, let's go to the hospital. You know that scene from Never Been Kissed when they're like doing like the sex ed class and she's trying to put the condom onto the banana and it just like snaps onto the teacher's face. That's what I feel like Mercy looks like right now. Also, okay, you know what? I told you I'm gonna do hot takes. I need to get a slideshow ready. But here's one, okay? Let's talk about that movie, Never Been Kissed. How fucked was that movie? Like, when you really stop and think about it, right? So she's impersonating a high school student. She goes undercover. She starts crushing on a teenage boy. The teacher starts crushing on her thinking she's a teenage girl. Like, and we're all sitting there like, wow, this is so romantic. What the hell was wrong with us? I watch that now and I'm like, what the hell? What the hell was I thinking? Also, in what world, and I love Drew Barrymore, I think she's a beautiful woman. In what world does she look like she could have pulled being 17 in that movie? If she was 17, that 17-year-old had a hard-ass life. I'm just saying. Also, every time I watch that movie, I think that that school's dress code is non-existent. Because we could not get away wearing 90% of what those girls were wearing. The schools I went to. Okay. Let's go. That's just some thoughts on that movie that now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, those were just some things like I remember citing. Also the fact that she looked more beautiful at the freaking baseball diamond and more like calm demeanor, youthful than she ever did during her undercover days. Sorry, I'm very passionate right now about Never Been Kissed. Oops, look at this, cops. Something happened. I'll put some movies. I'll put some movies in the slideshow. We can give our...
Yeah, look at that. I think it was... Well,
Is that fish or is it... Okay, we're good.
It's
We're
Mango.
okay.
Is everything
Hello, Mango.
okay?
Mango. Yes.
What are you guys doing?
That's Scene security for the hospital. Don't worry, doctor. Everything's
He's a
okay.
cutie.
We're here.
Hi.
So
Everything's A-okay.
nothing's happening. This is preemptive.
I wouldn't say preemptive. It's
Not preemptive, no.
precautionary action in case of outstanding suspects from a previous incident that's an active investigation I cannot talk out at this time.
Wait, is this so you all can enact a warrant?
No.
Good, because you definitely wouldn't just, like, be discouraging people to come in for the care that they desperately need because you might apprehend them and take them to prison while they're trying to get treated, right?
Absolutely not.
No, we get them outside.
Right.
Hospital
Right.
doesn't make someone exempt from having an active arrest warrant, doctor.
Well, I know this, but you're also discouraged from getting care, which is why most people would
No,
wait
we're
and
currently
rather let
discouraging
themselves pass
active
from help.
shooters who are currently outstanding from a previous incident.
From an incident at the hospital?
No,
No.
an incident down on Alta Street. But I mean, if you would prefer that we don't sit here and keep shooters
It's
from
okay.
coming in the hospital,
You
we
can
could-
question
we
this
could
from a
just-
place
we can
from
leave.
being
Yeah, we
ill-informed.
we can
That's
take off.
okay.
Okay, I will question your ill-informity. Thank you for that
No,
permission.
you're the one that's ill-informed, doctor.
No, it's okay. You said you're ill-information.
No, I said you're ill-informed.
No, you didn't.
And misunderstood.
I think you said it was ill communication.
It's okay that you're ill-informed.
No, no.
No, it's fine. Education is always available.
Yeah. To everybody, including doctors.
I
Hey,
know.
Pork. Hey, Mango. Hey. You're so cute. Look at you. Oh my
But
God,
no,
look at
it's
you.
fine. I just
Hey.
also don't know how flashing lights is necessarily gonna, you know, make you like, yeah, I'm sure it's completely safe for me to go in there and just won't avoid the place. You don't
Well,
think
we
like...
kind of want outstanding shooters to
little
avoid the
doggo.
place, doctor.
It's a temporary
Right.
measure.
Right. Okay. Also, who's that?
Oh, this is my cadet. Cadet, introduce yourself.
All right, stuck at work. Then in the Grapeseed Sheriff's Department. I'm going to be a deputy who wears sunglasses one day.
Oh. Okay, you can't wear sunglasses now.
It's a select privilege for those who have passed their final evaluations.
Sunglasses is a privilege.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so what rank do you have to earn to only have one eye?
Getting shots in the eye. Hello.
That's a casualty of war.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Heck.
Okay, well, I hope that y'all have fun out here.
Okay, well, we're trying to deter.
We won't.
We're
active
doing our
shooters,
job.
so-
We're doing our job. It's not fun.
Your job's not fun? You don't enjoy your job?
You
love
might
it,
want to go
but-
inside.
I mean,
Why?
because it's
Because
gonna
of the
be
outstanding
safer.
shooters.
side.
Okay, okay.
Please.
Thank you. Goodbye, Pug. He's so cute. Look at you. Goodbye, Pug.
They're so stupid. Harold's probably like, she's so annoying. Weirdos. I'm definitely hearing someone say dog.
God, did I just hear a dog?
I did hear a dog. Now I'm
Where's the
hungry.
dog?
He's
Where's your
coming this
dog?
way.
You can just step on my spine. It's all right.
What's what?
Food is here.
Uh,
Give me that dog.
Where's
If you try to bite my dog, I'll shoot you in this hospital bed.
Whoa, that's illegal.
Try me.
Nancy was drunk
gonna.
again.
What do you mean
I
Nancy's
can feel
drunk
it.
I
again?
remember
Nancy
this
is
dog.
amazing at her care. Yeah.
I can hear you.
Hey, you can hear me.
Hi.
That's good. Hi.
Yeah, I can
How
hear
you-
everybody.
Yeah, how you doing? Oh my god.
I was just shot, so.
Thank you, Nancy. She checked my previous
Yay.
medical records that don't exist.
Okay. Well, I went ahead and I put some eye sleeves and tightened the bandages, but other than arthritis, Nancy is pretty damn good.
I'm
She did
alright.
amazing
How
on
are
you.
you?
I'm good.
Wow.
Now that I see dinner,
Yeah.
I might
Thank you,
come back for that
Nancy.
later.
We're not eating the dog.
I don't know.
Again,
My brother, we're hungry.
try it.
This back was fucked up, but
gonna
apparently
try
Nancy
it.
stepped on him, and I don't know if it fixed it.
Nancy did some
Like,
good
his
work.
spine
Listen,
was
listen to
all,
my
like,
spine.
all
It's
over the
really
place.
good now. Oh yeah. Oh, Nancy.
Do you get your back broken often?
No.
No, how about
I
blown
don't wanna
out?
Fall off large build. Ooh, is that
Can
a
I
problem?
pet you?
It's a question.
I'm
You're
choking
nice.
Mm-hmm.
with that dog. I'm not joking.
He's probably
We will be back for it.
That's okay.
I still go. I'll get a toy next time for you.
Come for the
Help!
dog.
She's pulling
I'll
a
shoot
gun
you.
on me. Help!
Have a good one.
Help! Help! She pulled a gun out in the building.
Hand slipped.
Oh, you
Come, Mango.
corrupt cops! After you broke my back by slamming it repeatedly with a nightstick. Oh, my spine says otherwise. Oh my god.
Don't worry. I will not let anyone eat you. Are we expecting someone in the lobby here?
Maybe.
There was a bunch of people masked up, so we're just making sure they don't come in here and try and hold us up.
Good check, though.
You came in here to make sure they don't come in here and try to hold you up.
Yep.
No,
We're being
we
proactive.
we were in the ER with R95 when a bunch of masked up people rolled up.
Cobb got shot, 2 outstanding, so we're being cautious.
Right.
There he is.
Trying to make sure we
Mercy,
don't die.
can you have a look at Becca? I think she needs your help as well, please.
Who?
Becca, the deputy back there with the backpack.
But she's not. But she was sitting there, and he went out.
He died and got resurrected and
Are you sure?
brought back body and soul. But Jesus,
Are you?
he's not there.
No, he's not there.
Hey, he's not there. He might need to think about.
All right, Becca. Do you want to get in the bed, darling?
She thinks
Someone
Bush is
there.
still in there. I think she's tripping. Hey, hey.
Hey, doggy.
Do you want to get in the bed?
What the hell's that thing doing?
Alright, sir, at this moment in time, you're under arrest and they cannot be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to remain silent, the right to
Oh, finally! Now everything I say is incriminating.
At a bench trial. Do you understand this right as read the
Becca, are you okay?
Can you say it in reverse?
No, I cannot.
I don't know. Okay.
He's right here in front of me. I think
He's
you
right
have
in front of
issues.
you.
I think she's seeing things like bloodlust for breaking my spine.
Matthew.
No.
Okay.
I never hit
Matthew.
her.
Yeah, I think she's.
I can't. Is
We
she
drag her around.
What
a
are you
little bit.
doing?
Becca?
I'm out of the bed, Becca. I'm not in the bed anymore.
Becca, I think you need to take a
Oh,
nap.
no. Yeah, you probably need to.
Or maybe that guy in green needs to just see it out.
Becca, I think you need to take a nap.
I'm not over there. I'm right here.
Yeah, you need to take a nap. Can she hear us?
I
don't
Can you hear
know.
me, Becca?
Oh,
You,
take a
you need to
nap.
hop in the bed and take a nap real quick.
Oh,
Okay.
no, she's fine.
He ain't fine. I didn't do
Okay,
this.
Prime, I go with the other two. I put my report in as soon as I can.
That's fine. You gotta go in with the other two?
Yes, I need to talk with them before they go off duty.
Yeah, I can do things.
I don't know who shot at you. I don't know those guys. Did she come back just to say she's going back to sleep again?
I think she couldn't even get in the bed.
Okay, I think she's taking a lovely nap. If she still needs help, just tell her to come up and see me, okay?
All right, thank you.
Lead me to my brother.
Okay, come on, darling.
I'll see you soon, dog.
No, you will not.
I said that like I'm a block, dog.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Olivia,
I
just
wanna
don't
tell
be
you.
super insubordinate and wear pants like that. Don't copy her.
No, that's why I'm wearing these pants. You know.
Excuse you.
You heard me.
She gets away with it, I don't.
I did it.
No, never mind.
I do
These
not
pants
care
are a bit
enough
too shiny
to
for my liking.
I don't
yell at
even,
people for their uniform.
I don't even know
Don't know what you're talking
Sometimes I
about.
feel like we
like
should be
which
able to
department
show
this is because it looks like a myriad of people. I see Grapeseed. I see some PBSO.
With my helmet and my pants. And my shoes.
Well, if you're motor or riding a horse,
Who's
I feel
all?
like shoes and pants work. Am I wrong?
I'm resigning. I'm going. Goodbye.
Are you a horse girl?
Actually, I want to pet the puppy. Then I'm gonna leave. Hi,
Would
puppy.
Wait, deputy. You were asked
Sir.
a question.
Sorry, sir.
Would you please answer Winter Stark's question?
Hey, Winter. Hey.
Hi, are you a horse girl?
Horses are cute.
Take 100,
cute,
take
yes.
what you want. Hey, Penelope.
She's a horse girl.
I have not heard Carl in for fucking ever. I have not heard him in so long.
I love that our brains think the same.
I would like you to repeat what you were saying, Corporal.
No, deputy.
It's above your pay grade, I think.
I'm petting the puppy and I'm leaving. Hey puppy. Hey puppy, you're so cute. Look at you. I love you so much. Hey.
Bye, Olivia.
Hi, Carl.
I do not want to be called a puppy.
What the fuck are they doing?
How long does it take for him? What's he doing?
Okay, I'm
Is
back. I
he
got bored.
being
Hey, I'm
stitched
back.
up? Did they fix
Hey.
his back?
He's all done.
Oh, he's done? Okay.
There's a doctor literally right behind you. You could ask the doctor if he's done with treatment.
Oh wait, It's yeah, hold on. 24 tonight.
What the hell?
With dinosaurs.
Also, I feel like purple dinosaurs. Funny.
Okay,
Did
I
you
don't
ever
know
date
what's
source
going on at
books
this
or anything?
point. Alright, guys. Here's what I think I'm gonna do.
I don't know. We could maybe like. I don't know.
This is just my thoughts, okay?
Oh, we should place mount up then.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to
Goodbye,
in stream
puppy.
here
Goodbye, Mango.
and possibly
Goodbye,
stream
Messi.
later. Bye, Olivia.
Hell.
So, this is my thoughts. I want to do more Order 13 later. So, I am going to work the hospital for a little bit on Mercy. And then I am going to probably do more Order 13. And then later tonight, we might do some Lost Records. And I only be on that. Hi, Carl. It's been a while. And so I think that's the plan. So, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pause here. I will come back later tonight and do Lost Records. Little Mango, you can go pet him. So that's my thought. Let's send you guys to, you know the drill. We send you to somebody that's on the server, and we send you to somebody that might have a little bit of a lower view right now. In fact, I saw, if I'm right, let me see. I think that I saw someone doing a subathon. Mitch Uncensored is doing a subathon, so let's send you that way and show him a little bit of support. You guys know, first of all, be nice, don't be dicks when you go into their channel. Show them some love. Please don't just like go and then like leave. Say like hi, good luck on the subathon, whatever the fuck you want to say, but be nice. And like I said, I will probably stream later, and we'll be streaming Lost Records and maybe some more Order 13. So I will see you guys later tonight. Have a blessed one. Have a lovely dinner. Take care of yourselves while we wait. And yeah, I'll see y'all later. Bye, guys.